So, for those that know Lies of P, I have just defeated the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I don't think I did the right thing there. Hold on. No. Is that the one I want? There we go. Figured it out. Right. And so I think we're ready for Lies of P now. So welcome in everyone. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and on this channel we play old games and we play new games. We play games that require you to think, and we play actiony games. Currently I've got a playthrough of Lies of P on the go. Obviously we've also got Split Fiction with Pikachu, and in the near future I want to start another puzzle adventure game. I would normally be doing puzzle adventure today, but I didn't have another game ready, so I just went back to Lies of P. So what have we got in terms of redeems? I'm bored. Could you do something else? Yep, fair enough. Summon me from Georgius. I would love to summon you, but I'm assuming that's not a real request. What else? Let me refund you for that, Georgius, and I may as well refund Quental as well. Right, where were we? So yeah, we'd just completed an area. I think the last thing I was doing was going back to the Hotel Krat in order that I can ascertain what the next thing is in the story. Because as I say, I've just beat a boss and I don't actually know what is expected of me right now. Oh my goodness, what's going on in... You have been invaded. What's going on in chat? How American. Love Lies of P. Platinum and don't regret it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I'm not bored. It just popped up and I clicked it. Hey Elmag, happy to be here. Did the Brotherhood give you much grief? A little, but not a lot. I got through them without too much issue. Although I did use a summon in the end to finish the job. I don't know what this is about. Oh, group detective. That would make more sense with a puzzle game. The idea behind the group detective redeem is that that is an opportunity for chat to discuss what they think is going on, and then for me to test the theory. So if I was playing a puzzle adventure game and, you know, someone redeems group detective, the idea is that they all chat about what they think the solution to a puzzle is, and then I try it. That's the idea. Do you think that Pikachu would be a better replacement? Better replacement for what? Pika and I had a hard time with them. Yeah, I can see why. Definitely the bosses are getting much harder now. Sorry, I'm just trying to think who I should be speaking to, who's likely to have information about where I need to go next.
I'll use my power to help you.
Nope. Oh, maybe the... Oh, I should speak to Geppetto, shouldn't I? I have no idea what it is. Who done type of game? Who done it type of game, exactly. Hello, Georgius.
People have no idea so many secrets are buried in the crowd.
Hello again, Georgius.
Thanks for keeping me company.
Right, no new information there. Hello again, Georgius. But seriously though, I've just defeated the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Could someone tell me what I'm supposed to be doing now?
I always welcome friends.
The game's really not giving me any more information, is it? Huh. Oh well, we'll just have to figure it out, I suppose. I see Tato cured you of your lack of boss, or at least attempting to locate them. Oh, hang on. Sorry. I see Tato cured you of your lack of limits. That makes more sense. Sorry, chat scrolled up and I didn't notice that the message has suddenly changed. Oh, yeah. I was wondering if I had a limit for that redeem or not. I suspect you should be going to the next boss, or at least
You're
attempting
back.
to locate them.
The Malum district was as grim as we feared, was it not?
Here we go.
But with the Black Rabbit Brotherhood out of the picture, we can focus elsewhere.
Where am I going, good sir?
And why not strike at the root of the problem? The King of Puppets' lair is on Rosa Isabel Street.
Okay.
Perhaps the puppet frenzy will come to an end if we can take down their king. Go to Antonia and get the key to Rosa Isabel Street.
Do I know who
I
Antonia
already let
is?
her know you'll be coming by. I always remember these favors you've done for me. Though it pains me to send someone so precious into such peril.
Why is the street locked up? Why do I need a key to get onto a street? Okay, well that's good information. So let me just hang on, I'll look at the redeem in a second. Let me just, where's game notes? Wait, what happened to, there it is. Right, I'll turn game notes on and I will update the notes. So, beat the next boss is our goal. Clues. Antonia has a key for Rosa Isabella. Was it Rosa Isabella Street? Something like that. Hypothesis. Puppet King is the next boss. Next step, collect key from Antonia. Okay. Right, that should all update. Let's make some progress. And did you go to the tree with the special fruit? No, I don't know what that's about. Hold on, I think I missed some messages in chat. So I'll scroll up in a second. So far, one thing I've noticed about this game, I think it makes it unique among all the Souls-like games I've played up to this point, is it seems to be absolutely 100% linear. I don't think I've ever had any choice about where to go. Like, literally, there aren't even that many, like, side paths. Not side paths that are very substantial. Like, you beat a boss, and then at the back of the boss arena, the way to the next area opens up. I had a slow playstyle using mostly charge attacks. I could have beat the one guy easy in maybe 8 hits or so. I got outnumbered so fast, so I couldn't keep up. If not, I was going to keep going until I got banned or fell asleep. Georges. The joke I was trying to make is that Pikachu is a possible replacement to Pikachu. Or Pikachu is a possible replacement to Pikachu, I see. The council decides, fight the next boss first 2 times with the starter weapon. Alright, fair enough. I'll make that a poll. Should I fight the next boss using just the starter weapon twice? Oh, I can't. Using the starter weapon times 2. Yes and no. There we go. Poll has been started. I'll be right back. Also, before I leave... Oh, are you still writing details on paper? Not... Yes. I haven't been writing a lot for this game. Because I don't feel it needs it. But I do have my notes with me. When I meet new people, I do add them to the notes. So yes. Oh, well, you may need to backtrack then. There is a building to explore past the Black Brotherhood. I mean, do you mean just where I was now? Or somewhere else? Steam still says that you're streaming with peaks. Oh, interesting. Tao is right. Pikachu is still mentioned on stream. Black Brotherhood Ledger. Sale of 10 Ergo complete. I like our old broker man because he always pays well, but when he's in a hurry, it's hard to secure the Ergo he needs. Sometimes I wonder if he devours it or something. What does he need Ergo for? Does he really eat it? No scribbling on the ledger, kid. The alchemists are asking for more gold coin fruit. It's not easy to get, so this could be a problem. I think the hotel guys are slowly catching on to what's going on. We can physically clash with them, but that's a last resort. Our siblings' safety comes first. Ah, how touching, bro. Acquired 5 Ergo. I'm real close to the end of the job selling corpses. Blimey. Just a bit more and I'll have enough to escape this blasted city. That proposal from the alchemist is tempting, but I am running short on Ergo and I'm not sure about it. Think about an expedition to the Barren Swamp. Oh, that's not where I'm going next, is it? Get me new parts if you get out of town. A dress for me, and a gun, and a weapon for me. This is not your journal. Where you are now, yeah. I'm guessing that Pikachu and I are probably still listed as streaming together. If that's the case, how do I open up that menu to just cancel it? I think I closed that window. There it is. And how do I leave? Leave. Yes, leave collaboration. There we go. All done. Hey Mealy, lovely to see you. Let me give you a shout out. There we go. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a nap. Have a great weekend, our magnificent everyone. Thank you for the unit of entertainment that you provided. You're very welcome, Georgius, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend and a well, your weekend hasn't started yet, has it? And I hope you have a wonderful rest. Summon me. I don't know how the multiplayer works in Lies of P. If you have Lies of P, I probably could. Ooh, quartz! Wonderful. That's a useful upgrade item. Right. Over here, possibly? This month's trend. Hunter masks. Why did the stalkers start wearing animal masks? According to city historians, it was customary to wear animal masks in ancient Krat. It was one of the rituals to show off one's life when one fought the legendary Rock Titans. Excuse me? Rock Titans? This is the first we've heard of those. Believe it or not, but this legend is an inspiration to today's hunters. It's not just for defense and fashion, but also for ranks that show off one's abilities. The link between rank and animal mask isn't clear, but mostly the powerful ones choose their preferred mask first. Perhaps there might even be newbies forced to wear silly masks chosen by their seniors. In these troubled times of the petrification disease, how about refreshing your mind with an energetic hunter mask? Choose a soul animal to your liking. Various fashionable hunter masks await you. This item includes a spore filter to protect against the petrification disease, patented by the workshop. Hey bro, HQ is toast, so how about a black leopard mask? The workshop's toast too, so why would they make it? Lies of P is no multiplayer. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Wait, hang on. It does have multiplayer, doesn't it? Because didn't... Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Last I remember, there was a mod in the work. Just scrolled past the redeem options and saw summon me. Yep, that would be for games where people can join me. So like if I was playing Elden Ring, for example, Tato joined me in Elden Ring, for example. I remember seeing something where there was a mod being developed for multiplayer. I see. That's going to be very hard to do, to put multiplayer into a game that never had multiplayer to begin with. Like, from a engineering point of view. Okay. Who might this be?
You have no idea how happy I am to see you, Mr. Stalker.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Who might you be?
Hello.
Look, blue hair.
It's a relief to see you.
Giaggio. That name sounds familiar. Do I have that name in my notes somewhere? Alchemist gold coin fruit. Oh yeah, we met you before.
But there's a problem. When
Sorry.
I tried to pick the gold coin fruit, it resisted me.
Sorry, I skipped a line there.
I couldn't even get close. It actually burned me. It's probably because I have the petrification disease. Pathetic, yeah. So close, yet so far. If you pick some gold coin fruit for me, I'll give you a reward.
Is that why his skin is so pale? Is that supposed to be the effects of the petrification disease? Is that why his hair's blue? About using gold coin fruit.
I heard the alchemists made a device capable of fully utilizing gold coin fruit. I ignored it, assuming it was just a legend. You hear all sorts of wild tales about alchemists. Now that I know gold coin fruit actually exists, though, perhaps it's all true. Interact with the Saintess statue at the Grand Exhibition. You might be able to use the other powers of the gold coin fruit.
Is that once I have the gold coin fruit? How to gain fruit quickly.
I might look urbane now, but I used to be a farmer. I'm also interested in growing trees. I heard about a vendor who sells plant alchemy boosters. They might work on this tree, too. If you come across such boosters, bring them to the tree.
That's very interesting. Let me write that down so it doesn't get forgotten. Oh my goodness, where has my pen gone? How do I lose it all the time? There it is. Right, so Alchemy Booster Merchant. Use boosters on gold coin tree. Noted. Rightio, let's carry on. This guy looks very urbane. From what I know, multiplayer isn't possible, but yesterday was kind of fun with Night Rain. Oh, you mean with Pikachu and Dreading Mortality? Oh, thank you for the follows, everyone. Sorry, I should have thanked you earlier. Thank you to Arsenic for the follow. That's odd. Looks like I've got another follow today, but I don't... Oh. No, it looks like I have another follow today, but I don't see them.
Wow. I never expected to see the gold coin tree in a place like this.
You can harvest gold coin fruit at set times from the gold coin tree. The fruit is used in several different places. Use boosters to speed up its growth. Gold coin tree. Until the next fruit is ripe. 10 minutes. Recalibrate Porgan. Reset level. Reset Legion Arm. Stop looking. So, do I understand correctly that I can take the fruit right now? We are growing stronger, I remember. 2 of 60. Oh, you mean the followers? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. I've been quite lucky in that regard. What was that? Oh, that's very interesting, isn't it? Wait, is this the hotel? Hotel Krat. Huh. I wasn't expecting we'd appear here. That's quite the substantial shortcut, isn't it? Although it does then... Doesn't this mean I'm at a dead end, effectively? Because I was following the path past where the... past where we fought the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, and it's just led me back to the hotel in one massive circle. Hang on, is Antonia the old lady? Is that who Geppetto was asking me to have a word with? Let me check. Sophia, Gemini, Geppetto... Antonia, proprietress of Hotel Krat. It is! You can recalibrate the P-organ by removing equipped quartz or by equipping quartz elsewhere. Unlocked phases will remain accessible even if quartz is removed. Oh, okay. That's a big deal then. That's a very big deal. When re-equipping quartz, you can immediately access the synergy and quartz effects of the highest unlocked phase. I don't understand that statement. Do you just mean that I don't have to... is that effectively saying the same thing as the first paragraph? That I don't have to re-unlock the highest level? Or does it mean something else? Gold coin fruit is required to complete any recalibrations. How far are we off of getting some? We're still a few minutes off. You've got a key, right? One of the doors in the crack should be unlocked. Right, so I think I need to speak to Antonia for that. Oh, you need the key, my bad. Welcome back, Pikachu. I hope all is well.
Hurry up. I heard from Geppetto. Rosa Isabelle Street is ever so dangerous, I'm told. I hoped we wouldn't have to unlock the passage there. But if we want to stop this disaster once and for all, I fear we've no choice.
One side of her face looks somewhat scarred. I wonder what happened to her. Poor lady.
Geppetto and I care about you very much, you know. Stay safe. For both of us. I feel like my time is slowly coming to an end.
Poor Antonia.
However, it's a nice feeling to know that someone waits for you. That someone cares. Please take care out there.
Rosa Isabelle Street. Right. A key obtained from Antonia opens a hotel door that leads to Rosa Isabelle Street. Rosa Isabelle Street had become a hell of fierce fire and blood as well as the puppet stronghold. However, some must escape this place for salvation. Let me correct the notes in the top right about where we're going, since I misspelled Rosa Isabelle. Pikachu, do you remember the "Why are you running" meme? Yes. I'm not familiar with it. I'm not familiar with many memes. I'm not particularly up on internet culture. I'm afraid. Here, I assume. It is! I did successfully remember where the door was. Because we came across this quite a lot earlier in the game. Okay, so this just looks over the balcony. So... well, hang on. If the only thing that was keeping people from Rosa Isabelle Street out of Hotel Krat was that locked door, why wouldn't they just come in and then jump off the edge of the balcony and get in that way? Like, I feel like that locked door was in the wrong place. The door I just went through just now should have been the locked door. Surely. Alright, new area. This is progress.
Rosa Isabelle Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7.
That sounds wonderful.
Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary prima donna.
Adelina.
Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's... yeah, it's getting a little depressing.
Okie dokie. Well, I've wrote down her name. I can't help but think that if I've been told her name, she's going to come up. Prima donna in red dress. Maybe she'll be one of the bosses. Or some facsimile of her. Was it Adelina Cordella? A certain popular Swedish streamer used to watch many memes, you might call it, in a video competition. Time has passed. Stargazer activated. Excellent, excellent. Oh, you know what I should have done? And I feel very silly for not having done it. While I was at the hotel, I should have used that quartz to upgrade my Porgan. So I'll quickly run back and do that, and then we'll carry on exploring. So hang on, I'm going straight to the puppet, the King of Puppets, aren't I? Because I had forgotten who Antonia was for a while, and I thought when Geppetto was telling me, oh, go get the key off Antonia, I thought this was going to be like a two part mission. I thought it was like A, find Antonia and visit her, then go to where the Puppet King is, but obviously that's not the case. Right, let's quickly upgrade our Porgan. Activate Porgan. Oh, I'll tell you what else I should check. What was the result of that poll? How do I check? Oh dear, enough time has passed. I don't think I can see the result of that poll. No, I can't. That's not very good. Anyone know what the result of the poll was? Where was I? Increased pulse cells 2. Well, we've already got both of those. Retain guard. Oh, hang on. What does that say? Retain guard regain. Amulet slots. More amulet slots sounds like a good idea. Enhance weapon attack when durability is at maximum. Enhance weapon attack when discharged 1. Enhance ambush stagger attack 1. Enhance perfect guard destruction. May as well. Wait, hang on. No, that does more damage if I perfectly guard. That's not brilliant for me. May as well increase attribute resistance. Increases ergo upon eliminating enemies. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll go with that. Wonderful. We've got phase 3 unlocked. Are there only 4? No, there's at least 5 phases. A lot more phases to go. Oh well, we'll worry about that in good time. For now, let's head back to Rosa Isabel Street. George mentioned the results. Oh, thank you. I'll quickly scroll back up. Feel free to ignore the results of the poll since I'll not be here. I'm going to assume that the poll was the poll succeeded.
I know my way around.
So let's upgrade the starting weapon. Oh, I can upgrade the trident. Let's definitely do that, because the trident's good. There we go. In fact, what weapon am I using right now? What weapon do I have equipped? Trident and... oh, the acid thingamabob. Let's get back to the wintry rapier. One thing that Georgius may have overlooked when he started that poll about fighting the next boss with the starting weapon is the starting weapon in this game isn't bad. Like, definitely I have much better weapons available, but it's not like it's dreadful. It's a perfectly serviceable weapon, if not quite optimal. He mentioned the reason. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. If Georgius wouldn't have said ignore the results of the poll if the poll had completed and it had failed. Rightio. Oh dear. So they're still trying to get into a building after all this time. Does that imply that there are still survivors? Since I get the impression, although it's not entirely clear how long the puppet frenzy's been going on, I get the impression it's been some time. Oh. Really? I wonder if they have a subway system here. In Krat. We've seen the overground train station. Oh, what does this say? The Witch's Tower and Princess poster. The Witch's Tower and Princess, the comedy praised by audience and critics alike. The Estella Opera House will be presenting its grand finale. It's the last work of the best writer of Krat, Capellicus Kempelen, as well as the last performance of Red actress Adelina Corday. Ah, Corday. Did I write that down properly? No, I did Cordella. The greatest prima donna of our time. Why are they calling her a prima donna? That's not generally considered a compliment, is it? Doesn't it refer to someone in show business, a female generally, in show business that's incredibly full of themselves? The greatest adventure of an evil witch, a gallant knight, and a beautiful princess awaits you. Come join an unforgettable experience of laughter, tears, and thrills. Well, there we go. Cluster grenade. Radiant ergo fragment. Right, what's going on here? Lot of fire, lot of fire. Why do you suppose there's so much fire over there? It's fire on the other... Oh wait, I'm actually overheating, blimey. Is that fire... It's obviously on the other side of this closed gate. Do you suppose that's because there aren't puppets on the other side and that's trying to help keep puppets out? Or do you think it's supposed to be a sign of all the vandalism and destruction that the puppets are responsible for? Curious. George is the titular character of a series of beloved children's books, first published in 1841. He is a mischievous yet good-hearted monkey who embarks on various adventures, often with his friend, the man with the yellow hat. Oh, who is Curious George? Artist Doodle. Puppets are the most beautiful of beings. Even their human masters are incomplete beings in comparison. Creations more perfect than their creator. The creator created them. Which would you praise more? I may have misread that. I assume it said the creator or created. Which would you praise more? I wonder why they were so fond of puppets, whoever wrote that. Or why they were presenting themselves as being so fond of puppets. No. I saw the red. And I realised, I saw the red light and realised we had a problem on our hands. Yeah, that's locked. I have to get at that from the other side. Frosty, where is Waldo? So, fun fact, that character is only called Waldo in the US. The original version of the book has the character called Wally. Where's Wally? And that is indeed the name of the character in all UK editions to this day. I don't know why when they localised Where's Wally to the US they decided to change his name to Waldo. Like, I mean, it's not like I think either name's especially better than the other. It's just so inexplicable, isn't it? Why did someone care so much that they thought, well, Wally, absolutely not. We can't be calling him that in the US, but Waldo? Well now, that's a fine name. Ow. Waldo, a most elusive fellow. He is the central character in a series of British children's puzzles known for hiding in crowded illustrations. Finding him is the very essence of the game. Yeah, that's the thing. It was actually a British series of books, and as I say, he's called Wally. I do not understand why his name changed when he emigrated to the US. Waldo sounds British. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't sound particularly British to me. Not least because I've never met anyone called Waldo. But maybe you're right. Maybe to a non-British person it sounds British. Someone's singing. I get the feeling this is going to be a very musical chapter. The most loyal servants. Right, that's presumably... Ah, that's a stage. I was about to say that's presumably a bandstand, but it's not. Oh, how do you suppose I get in there? Now that's a mystery. Ah, looks like there's a staircase up. So presumably I go round. I don't want to just run into there because that area looks a lot like it's a it's set up for an ambush. Ooh, that sounds French. Okay. I still don't trust any of this. I'm checking the perimeter first. Can't open that door. So presumably there's some combat I have to complete before I can... Oh, I didn't mean to do that, did I? Hold on, let me clear those so I don't use them accidentally. I've only got one left. Is there going to be a mini-boss fight here? Interesting. Why does this figure have so many weapons? About them. Interesting. According to Wikipedia, American publisher Little Brown and Company disliked the name Wally because it reminded him of Wallace Simpson. I feel like I should know who Wallace Simpson is, but I'm not... I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure. But that's interesting. Thank you for sharing, Omaha. Was Wallace Simpson a famous actor? I'm really not sure. Why does that sound so familiar? Wallace Simpson, that sounds very familiar. Hang on, I've got to look this up now. That's going to bother me if I don't. If my computer wants to work. Hold on, we'll get back to that in a second.
Oh, what a
beautiful puppet you are.
Interesting.
I can hear your springs even if you try to
Wallace,
hide
Duchess of
them.
Windsor, born Bessie
Musicians
Wallace,
have
Warfield,
key
Lady,
ears, you know.
later Spencer and then Simpson, June 19th, 1896 to April 24th, 1986. Wait, she's not the woman that married one of our monarchs, the American actress who led to one of our kings abdicating, was it? Was an American socialite and wife of Prince Edward, Duke of Windsor, formerly King Edward VIII. It was her! Their intention to marry and her status as a divorcee caused a constitutional crisis that led to Edward's abdication. Ah!
Would you like to sing for me like your friends? I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet.
This looks like a boss fight. I should have known that immediately. Just my memory being useless again.
Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red actress, Adelina Corday.
Is she still alive?
I dedicate this performance to my sister, Adelina!
Oh, you're a hunter. Ow.
Scream a requiem for
Ow.
me, if you would.
Ow. I think I missed the visceral there, which is a shame.
Scream a requiem for me, if you would.
Oh well, it shouldn't matter. Ow! As long as I don't massively muck up. Like I'm liable to do.
Attire as your sister.
The White Lady's locket. Same red attire as yours, sister. How do I get the more information, or maybe I don't? A small locket that was given as a commemorative token. It holds a portrait of a beautiful woman in red. The sisters exchanged lockets as a sign of their friendship. The younger sister was pleased to stand always on the stage of her dreams together. Your loving sister, Adelina. Huh. Well, that was unfortunate. I wish I hadn't had to... Oh, the gate's open now. Not quite sure what opened it, but still. What was I thinking? Wish I hadn't had to do that. No particular reason why she had to be... Well, she had to presumably die like that, but here we are. Wallace, Duchess of Windsor. Oh, already read that. So we found Waldo. Indeed, Alexu. Volunteers wanted. What's that saying? 9? The Grand Exhibition? Oh, looks like we've got ads coming in. It can't fly, but it can certainly run. Clocking in at around 400 miles per hour. What is the fastest animal on 2 legs? Fastest animal on 2 legs? There aren't that many bipedal animals, I don't think. I'm guessing it's going to be like some sort of bird. It's not actually a road runner, is it? I'm guessing it's going to be some sort of large bird. Did you see the Grand Budapest Hotel movie? I have not. Twitch made my comment appear twice. How odd. That is odd. Rose Estate incident left as mystery. Rose Estate incident left as a mystery. The City of Krat decided to put an indefinite stop to the investigation on the disaster that took place in the Monad charity house known as the Rose Estate. This was to prevent chaos caused by the large-scale spreading of the petrification disease. There has been no confirmed survivors so far. The petrification disease is a deadly epidemic, but this massive spread is unprecedented. The quarantine authorities surmise that the petrification disease caused a novel mutation. What mutation? The Monad Charity House, once a boarding school for kids from the slums, has until recently been home to the founding Monad family, many students and refugees. The leader of the alchemist, Valentinus Monad, has been confirmed to have passed during the catastrophe, and this will take a toll on the alchemists. They talked about some sort of mutation, but they didn't give us any specifics. Also, how do I get over there? That is not clear. There's an item over there, but no obvious way. Ah, there we go. It's made by Wes Anderson. I'm not sure who Wes Anderson is. The ostrich holds the title for the fastest animal on two legs, capable of reaching speeds of approximately 40 miles per hour. Oh, I feel really dumb now. I nearly said ostrich, but then I didn't. I stopped short because I just thought, well, you know, they're... Surely it's not an ostrich. They seem like they'd be too, you know, too big and clumsy. But no, it was ostrich. And now I look foolish. Come here, little butterfly. Crescent Moonstone, wonderful. The game's being a lot more generous with Crescent Moonstones now than it was not that long ago. I'll tell you what, this game is not only linear, but I feel like it's gating progress a lot more than the other Souls-likes have. Like... I suppose to an extent the later Souls-likes did it to a degree as well. You know, more Elden Ring than Dark Souls 1. But, like, in general, I feel like most of the things you would care about leveling, you just need more of the stuff that you're already being given. Whereas this game has multiple tiers of upgrade item, and it's being very strict about when it hands them out. Yeah, to be fair, that is exactly how Elden Ring does it as well. But I feel like Dark Souls 1 didn't do any of that. But I feel it more than I did in the other Souls-likes as well. I'm feeling really conscious of the fact that that the game is controlling the supply of upgrade items really tightly to limit my progress, so that it has complete control over when I have access to what.
Oh, you're walking about in a place like this. You must be a stalker. Can I ask you a favor?
New character, Julian the Gentleman. Julian the Gentleman.
My wife's body lies on Rosa Isabel Street.
Oh,
There was a fire, and I couldn't reach her through the flames.
you poor man.
I know she's gone, but I hate to think of her just lying there.
Frosty, Wes Anderson movies. Wes Anderson's cinematic creations are quite distinctive. Films such as The Grand Budapest Hotel showcase a unique visual style and a particular brand of whimsical storytelling, which I find rather charming, a truly singular auteur. Did Frosty reply this way in the past? In what way? The way he articulates himself. More or less, I changed the prompt, I don't know, about a month ago or something like that, to make his replies a little shorter, but in general, yes.
Would you bring me her belongings? Then I'd have something to remember her by.
Well, one obvious concern here is this individual really his wife, or is he just trying to involve us in a theft. But I suppose we have to give him the benefit of the doubt, at least for now.
Thank you. Small kindnesses like this give me something to cling to.
What piercing blue eyes he has.
Her body is on Rosa Isabel Street. She used to look so beautiful in her black dress. I miss her so much. Every day is harder than the last. Please.
Oh my goodness.
Bring me her belongings.
Welcome in, St. Jeezy. How are you? How did the charity stream go? Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day too. Are you familiar with this game at all, if you don't mind my asking? Such a pleasure to see you. It went well. We raised over $400 for the New York Public Library. That's amazing. Well done. Let me give you a shout out quickly. St. Jeezy is a Navy veteran and LGBTQIA+ advocate, creating a safe space for all. They enjoy variety streaming and recently celebrated their 8-year Twitch anniversary. Oh my goodness, I had no idea that you've been going so long either. Blimey. Good on you. Good on you for sticking with it for so long. St. Jeezy often, if you don't mind my saying, St. Jeezy often engages in charity events, including upcoming shows with VoiceOver Victoria. Oh yes, VoiceOver Victoria, that was the... Isn't that the lady that you were doing the charity event with? The streams are local friendly and inclusive, making them a beloved figure in the Twitch community. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It's been an absolute pleasure to meet you two. Books for all, everyone needs to find Waldo. Indeed. Love the vibes here, thank you. We do what we can. What was I thinking? In case you're not familiar with this game, because I don't know, I mean, I genuinely don't know, you might be an old hand at Lies of P, for all I know. But it's a Souls-like title, so it's combat focused. But this particular game is a retelling of the story of Pinocchio, who I believe our character is supposed to be. We are certainly one of Geppetto's puppets. Have they definitely named us Pinocchio up to this point? I think people don't tend to address us directly. Oh dear, hang on. This enemy is actually kind of scary. There we go. I really like the Pinocchio vibes in this game. I must say, I'm not particularly up on Pinocchio itself. I think I must have seen the Disney version at least once when I was a child. Oh, and I've seen the film Geppetto when I was a child. But that's it, I've never read the books. Ow, that really hurt. And I don't particularly remember Pinocchio or Geppetto. I've got a feeling Geppetto, at least, was very, very good. I don't recall it. But yeah, it's an interesting choice for a soul. Oh, hang on. Let's not run into that. Those particular puppets keep blowing themselves up, which is why, ow, we don't want to run into that. But yeah, when I first heard about this game, I was a little surprised to hear that of all the stories they could have adapted into a Souls-like game, it was Pinocchio. But here we are, and I have been enjoying it a lot. But I suppose the very short version of the story so far is that this is the city of Pratt, and there are two big disasters that are going on at the same time, and it's not clear whether they're connected. These will be, what I'm about to say will be minor spoilers, incidentally, but only minor spoilers. These are things that you would find out fairly early in the game. So of these two disasters, one of them is the so-called petrification disease, which turns people to stone, which isn't great, and they have quarantine zones in the city to try and control its spread. And the other one is the puppet frenzy, which doesn't seem to affect our character, but a lot of the other puppets, which are essentially androids in this universe, they were kept as like servants by all the people of the city. They seem to have gone somewhat mad and started attacking people.
Found it! The black dress! But it's just a puppet? What on earth is going on?
Oh, I don't suppose that gentleman we met was the eccentric we heard about earlier that had married a puppet. But I'm running back because, as I say, a man we spoke to asked us to find the belongings of his wife and bring them back to him. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm running back to try and... where was he actually? He wasn't far from here. Oh, there's a shortcut I apparently didn't open up earlier. It's definitely unique. From what I remember, the story of a puppet that wanted to become a real boy, and every time he lied, his news grew. He got life from a fairy godmother. That's true. Yeah, I did know that. But you're absolutely right. I didn't say any of that, and arguably should have done. I'm trying to find the man who asked us to grab his wife's belongings. That's the way forward, so it's not there. Sorry, I'm being slightly dim. I've forgotten the way back. So it was this way. But then where to from here? Ah, back here probably. Probably. Yes, and then down here. Okay, got it. So it should be a fairly... I think it's not far from here. Hello. Oh, that's nothing. That's fine. I saw something shiny and I thought it might be an item we can pick up, but it wasn't. It was literally just the light glinting off some metal. Up this way. I can't help but think that there may have been a faster way back. Had I taken advantage of some of the shortcuts. Never mind, eh? Right, this is extremely close to where he was. It was this way, wasn't it? I think. Wait, hang on. Oh, I'm feeling dumb. Yeah, that shortcut would have been a much faster way to go. Okay. Wait, hang on. I'm confusing myself. How did I end up back here so quickly? Ah, here. Got it. I'm looking from spoilers, but yell at me if you need a shout out done. Oh, thank you, Pikachu. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Down here. This is where we had the boss fight. Where was he? Was he up here? No. It was after the boss fight we spoke to him, wasn't it? I had thought. Was he over here? Nope. Hello, St. Cheesy. Pikachu spoiler officer is on the case. No, he was just over here, wasn't he? There he is. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry that took me so long. We ran past him.
My Melody. This is her wedding ring. Our marriage should have been filled with joy. I failed you, Melody.
Noted.
I'm sorry. I should have mentioned she's a puppet. But she was real to me. I saw a shining soul inside her. Others laughed at me, but I knew the truth. I knew that she was in love with me too. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Whoever heard of a human and a puppet in love?
I've never seen that happen before. I saw the message she left, saying she loves you.
Is that so? That's what everyone says. I don't know what to think anymore.
Poor fellow.
It's all right if it's all a dream. At least it's a peaceful one. However, I think it's finally time to wake up. But I don't think that means anything to me anymore. Thank you for bringing me her belongings. I'll give you a reward, as promised.
That's not necessary. Radiant Ergo Fragments.
It's time to wake up from dreams.
Well, thank you.
But I don't know whether reality will make any more sense.
I was lurking hard and wasn't paying attention.
It's time to wake up from dreams.
Has St. Cheesy had a shout out yet? Oh, sorry. That was... I nearly skipped that. Yes, St. Cheesy has indeed had a shout out. Did you hear about how his charity event went? Fantastic. By the sounds of it, it did. Right, this is a new area, isn't it? We've not been over here yet. Now showing paradise. Or is it? No, we have been in here. I take it back. We did get a little further than this. There she is. Right, this is as far as we got before. Before I went back. Electric blitz canister. Yeah, St. Cheesy was saying that they'd managed to raise $400 for the New York Library. Which is a lot. Ah, there's a shortcut. Very nice. Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. Is that the next tier of upgrade item? After Crescent. I love libraries. I'll be honest, I've not been into a lot of libraries. We have a local library where I am, but I don't think I've been in there since I was a child and the school took us there. Which is a shame, because it's an institution in principle that I very much support. I like the idea of there being libraries and all that information being available to people. I may be in trouble here. I am definitely in trouble here. Hold on, let's back off. I think we're going to die from the overheat. Yeah, we did. But at least by running away with any luck, I've made sure that our ergo that we've dropped is easier to get to. You're all so sweet. Pikachu's lovely. Not that everyone else here isn't lovely, it's just she was the one that made the original comment. Lovely guy ahead. Do you mean ow? Do you mean St. Jeezy, or do you mean whoever I'm about to encounter next in the game? Oh, I just realised I haven't obeyed the poll, have I? I was supposed to fight the next boss using the starting weapon, and I didn't. Oh, I didn't even write them down on my list of bosses defeated. That's very neglectful of me. Right, White Lady. Or was it Lady in White? One or the other. Noted. I'll have to do the next boss with the starter weapon, or at least attempt it. All of the above. In-game, yes. Ouch. I do not know GC, so I cannot vouch for him, sorry. You could always give him a follow, and make your assessments when he's come to some conclusions when he's next streaming. GC does stream. I could never make the hat work like El Magnifico. I must say, it's much easier to make clothing work when you draw your character. When you draw your on-screen presence. I could be anything I want to be, provided I found the time to draw it and rig it. Uh-oh. Ah! Uh-oh, I'm definitely dying here. Okay, I did not do a great job there. Both Tato and St. Jeezy are lovely. Also, that guy with the candlestick. Also, I cannot buy that pokey stick. Why can't you buy it, Pikachu? This part is brutal with the flamethrowers. It really is. Oh dear. That was close. There are better sticks, don't worry. I spent my soul on the cufflinks instead. Oh, I see. That's a shame. Ow, stop that. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Ah! Uh-oh. I rolled at the last possible moment For those that don't know, who perhaps aren't so familiar with Souls games, rolling generally gives you invincibility frames, meaning for a certain portion of the animation, not the whole animation, you cannot take damage. Which doesn't make much real life sense, but that's why rolling was relevant there, because that enemy was exploding, but provided I rolled with the right timing, they couldn't do me any damage. Oh dear. Okay. What? Ow. Wait, what hit me? Someone must have thrown something, I think. That's one down. There we go. Got past those two. There's some large enemy up ahead. Whoa, okay. Mad clown puppet? That doesn't sound good. I came back here for the item. Uh-oh. No! I've tried to heal, but they hit me, knocking me out of the animation. There we go. Right, so I'm supposed to use the starting weapon, aren't I? As per Georgius's, the poll Georgius started. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow, that hurt. Oh, it looks like we have ads in a moment. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to defeat this enemy with this particular weapon, but I'll give it my best shot. Ow. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm barely tickling them with it, to be honest. Ow. Right, I can apply flame to my weapon. Ow! Oh my goodness, the range on that. Yeah, I'm definitely losing here. Alright, well I did... Georgius's suggestion was that I make 2 attempts of the starting weapon, so that's what we'll do. 1 more attempt with the starting weapon, then I'm allowed any weapon I like. I spent my soul on alcohol and gambling addiction. Teo! Now you might have to learn to parry. I'm going to make some spicy ramen. I wonder how far I can get just by running. Because fighting all these enemies every time is slowing us down quite a bit. Oh, that sounds delicious, Pikachu. Spicy ramen does sound nice. Good. Right, so I more or less need to just get the attention of the boss and come back down here, I think. Oh my goodness, look how much worse the damage is on this thing. I take it back. Oh, I'm dead already. That's no good. Earlier on I said that the starting weapon is pretty decent. I take it back. It has been very much superseded by other weapons we've acquired. According to ancient legends, which Trojan prince's arrow found its mark in the only vulnerable spot of the Greek hero Achilles? Find out in the ad's end in about a minute. Do you know? I don't actually know. I've even read the Iliad. And I'm not sure. don't think it was Tim. Good guess, Tato, but I don't think it was Tim. Thank you for the guess, Tato. It was, in fact, the Trojan Prince Paris. Oh, it was Paris. According to legend... Oh, who, according to legend, struck Achilles in his vulnerable heel. A poignant detail from the ancient tales. No, I didn't pick up the blast. I didn't pick up the ergo in time, so I'll have lost some of it. I wouldn't trust anything that Frosty says. It was Paris, the Trojan prince, whose arrow was fated to strike Achilles in the heel, the sole point where the mighty warrior was vulnerable. Oh my goodness! Quental, that's lovely! Thank you for gifting a sub. And you subbed yourself earlier today. That really is nice of you. Thank you. I hope you don't come to regret your purchase. Nah. Thank you for the gift sub. Uh-oh. Right, prioritise getting these first. No, let me get the ergo, please. Right, I've got the ergo, good. Now we'll deal with the enemies. Good. No! And I'm dead again. Pikachu, you do have really nice, nice emojis. Oh, damn. Oh, they missed. We usually take a hit there. Right, let's concentrate. Because I'm really bad at this part. Alright. They've got the overheat on me, that's not good. And I'm down. Alright, I'm gonna have to check my items and see if I can give myself some more overheat protection, because the frequency with which I'm dying to these flamethrowers is kind of silly. I wonder if you can parry the Flammenwerfer. Quentin, I didn't realise you subbed to my channel as well. Thank you very much. Heart. Yes, very cute. Where's my equipment? There's my equipment. Right, I need more fire protection. Right, these are just doing physical damage reduction. Ah, this has got absolutely fantastic fire resistance. That's probably what I need then. And I can still roll perfectly well. When I say fantastic, we'll have to see how good it is in practice. But in terms of the numbers, it's a much larger number. We missed again. And thanks to Georgius is Redeem, I still have to fight the boss one more time with the starting weapon. Okay, we are still taking overheat damage at an alarming rate. Oh, I guess we got an answer to that question from earlier. Oh. And I died without picking up my ergo. I said before about the fire. And is the fire on the other side of that gate to keep the puppets out? Or is it because the puppets have already made it to the other side and tried to destroy everything? Looks like the latter. Maybe I'm making a big mistake by trying to retrieve my ergo. Even though the ergo is important, it's what let us level. Maybe it's bait. Maybe I'm far more likely to get it back if I just focus on defeating the enemies first. One for us and Tony will be amenable to providing the key. This puppet's tale is most intriguing, wouldn't you agree? Oh, that's true. I haven't updated the information on screen, so it probably still says I need to acquire the key. Good. Let's hide over here. Alright. Let's try this again. I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, they did get the overheat on me. Ow! Stay alive. No! Oh my goodness, I got the ergo back, but there was at least one more there than I realised. So there's at least 4 of them I have to defeat. Okay. To be fair, I did see that other one before I died, but I didn't respond quick enough to the emerging situation. Oh dear. I just realised that the coat that our character's wearing here is actually almost the same colour as my VTuber Philby's coat. Hey, it teaches the ways of the parry. No, stay alive. This is so brutal. Hold up. Let's try a different strategy. They can come to me. Come on. I'm just over here. Oh, you know what I could do? I could get that Legion arm and equip it that lets me pull enemies towards me. Alright, wish me luck. I think, yeah, there is at least one more of the fire puppets up there, unfortunately. Nice try. Ow. Sorry, I'm thinking about ways I can improve my odds here. I think I've done the Challenge Georgia set, so I've tried to fight that boss twice with the starting weapon. No luck, that's fine. I'm going to unequip it, I think. Because I honestly think the Trident's the best weapon I've got right now. I should probably change my Legion arm around. Do I need to be at Hotel Krat to do that? Or can I do that anywhere? I can do it here. Let's go for the one that lets me pull enemies in. Let's change up the... What's it called? I've got some electric blitz abrasive. That could be good. What else can I do? I can change this around to an item that provides a lot more physical protection. Can I still fast roll? I can still fast roll. Actually, if anything, I'm rolling even faster than I was before. Perhaps the added... perhaps removing the... what am I trying to say? Perhaps removing the weapon was a very good call. Which ones do I have here? Life and Puppet Destroyers. Swordmasters. Graceful movement, large reduce weapon wear and tear. Okay. Patience. What does it actually do? Information and memories that are useful for movement can be imprinted and drawn out with special powers, keeping their springs in order and maintaining composure. Oh, hello. Read me some facts. Okay, I can read you some facts in a second. Oh, increases stamina recovery, reduces weapon durability, increases weight limit. Okay, what do we want here? Stamina recovery or... not weight limit. Weapon durability, probably stamina recovery. One last thing I want to do. I'm going to quickly, before we read out the facts, I'm going to go back to the hotel and I want to see if I can change the grindstone around so that I can apply electric damage to it, because the puppet should, including that boss, should be weak to electric. So whereas currently I've got fire, I've got a fire grindstone equipped, which I think isn't doing us any favours. Can I do that here? Maybe I didn't have to go back to Hotel Krat, actually. Right, I don't have any other grindstones. Do you sell a grindstone I could use? Cranks. Electric Blitz grindstone, that's exactly what I'd like. Hang on, how do I acquire it? That's how I acquire it. Wonderful. I'll take that grindstone. Thank you, sir. Wait. Why am I slow rolling all of a sudden? Has it equipped something? I genuinely don't know why I'm slow rolling now. That's weird. Amulet has weight. Thank you. Good point. Alright, guess we won't be using that amulet then. Alright, I think that's everything. So we'll go back to the Stargazer that's closest to the boss, and I'll read you some facts. So this will just take a minute or two, and then we'll get back to the game. Where were we in the encyclopedia? Have we done cloudy skies? I don't think we had. Cloudy skies. Clouds are formed when water vapour, which is invisible, turns into tiny droplets of water or ice crystals. The droplets of water or crystals, or a mixture of both, float in the air as clouds until they become large and heavy enough to fall to the ground as rain, snow or hail. Well, you say that, but that kind of skips over the really pertinent issue of how is it that these droplets or crystals are becoming large and heavy? What is it that's inducing that change in them? Here are 10 common types of cloud, each of which typically appears at a certain altitude in the sky. So what have we got? Stratus, drizzle and snow, that's at low altitude. Cumulus, occasional rain or snow showers. Altocumulus, light rain and snow, that's higher up. I wish I could show you these pictures, because I feel like you're missing quite a lot by not being able to see them. Altostratus, light rain and snow, because every one of these types of cloud that I'm naming has a distinct appearance. So those are in, so to be clear, the stratus and the cumulus were both at low altitude, and at medium altitude was the altocumulus and altostratus. What else do we have? Contrails or vapor trails are line-shaped clouds in the sky produced by aircraft engines or changes in air pressure. Contrails are mostly made of ice crystals. We've got cirrostratus. No rain or snow falls from these clouds. And the cirrostratus honestly just looks like a blob of fog. Like, it doesn't have distinct edges at all. It's just like it fades in and fades out, and that's at high altitudes. So that's 5 of them. That's a page from the Encyclopedia Red. The other 5 are on the opposite page. It is a funny odd thing though, isn't it, that clouds form such distinct edges? Because when you think about it, they really are just water vapour, essentially. But they usually do have quite hard edges. I'm curious, is it possible to keep reading facts the whole stream? It depends what you mean. I try to keep the fact reading, although it's a redeem that I like. I struggle knowing what a redeem should be. I ended up, the Read Me Some Facts redeem was one of the first redeems I ever added. In fact, it may have actually been the first redeem I ever added. And so, obviously it's there for a reason, but I do find I have to be careful about how long I'm reading facts for. So I wouldn't want to do nothing but read facts all stream. But I mean, in theory I could, if you wanted a facts stream. I imagine there's enough encyclopedia there to keep us busy for a stream. Do you mind? Oh my goodness. I took a bunch of damage there I didn't need to take because they wouldn't move out the way. Right, the clown puppet's seen me. I've put the electrical effect on our weapon. Wish me luck. That's a much healthier amount of damage, isn't it? Oh no. Doesn't mean this is going to be an easy boss fight though, not by any stretch of the imagination. Oh my goodness. Okay, finally managed to hit them again. I think they're going to win. This is still going to be our best attempt yet though. Looks like I might get them down to half health. Which is a lot better than we've done up to this point. Oh, hello. Wait, why no visceral? It made the noise. Oh no, that was my health item coming back. Well, now I feel silly. That could have saved my life if I'd used it on time. That's very interesting. One should level up capacity. Capacity. Is that so? Is that the one that lets me carry more? Hold on, I'm just checking quickly. Yeah, it is. I've seen recently a clip that shows how snow formed in the sky. It's pretty cool. does sound interesting. Alright, I think it's fair to say, that beating this boss is within our means. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but given that I got them down to half health, it's not, you know, absolutely ridiculous to think that I could do it. Where'd the other one go? There's at least one more that should be around here. There you are. Unfortunately, I lost a few more health items this time than I did last time when I tried. Excuse me, just clipping through the level. Good. Very good. Ow. Oh my goodness. Stay alive. Ow, ow, no, don't kill me. Well, that's annoying. I charged and my weapon ended up about an inch in front of them such that they took no damage. Ow, stay alive. Stay alive. No! Best attempt yet. We should add a punishment every time you die to a boss, you read some facts. No, that would take far too long. I have to say that boss design is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, I mean they've clearly put in a lot of work. Ow. I'm not looking, but I hope I meet it soon. You will, Pikachu. There's only... I don't want to... No, I'll just say you're not far off. No, no, don't kill me. They got awfully close to killing me. They've done so much damage to me though. This boss is going to be very hard to defeat now. I don't think this is going to be the one. It's really not, is it? No, I'm down. Maybe in 2 weeks then. How far you're in the game? I don't know. That's a very good question. Do you know, Tato? I'm on the elder brother in the Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Oh, were you asking Pikachu? What chapter are you at? I'll have a look next time I'm back at the Stargazer. El Mag is probably miles away. No, I'm not. I'm barely ahead of you, Pikachu. Now I think about it, it's kind of obvious that this game doesn't have multiplayer, isn't it? Because we haven't seen any equivalents of the bloodstains or the messages that players leave. Which funnily enough, they could have done with on their own without adding any other multiplayer if they'd wanted. I'm down again. I was asking Magnifico, but thanks for clarifying, Peachy. I didn't know you were also playing this game. There's 11 chapters in the base game. I don't know anything about DLC. I do have the DLC. I don't know how to access it. Where am I? I am in chapter 6. So I'm almost exactly halfway through the game by that measure. Of course, I don't know that all the chapters are of equal length. I would anticipate that the later chapters are probably longer because they're harder. Which country is the birthplace of the beloved actor Michael J. Fox? Find out in the ads end in about a minute. I don't know. I don't know who Michael J. Fox is. But I would not be surprised if it's America. You know, given that they're clearly in show business. Oh, hang on, I keep forgetting that I have the Legion arms set up. That wasn't as big a help as I thought it would be. I don't know, it sort of helped with that one. Oh, that one can't be moved. Ow! Stop that! Oh my goodness, stop that now! Okay, here comes the boss. I've watched the last boss fight in DLC and it's pretty amazing. I think it was in a movie, it was called Still, a Michael J. Fox movie. Ow! Ow. No! I'm doing very poorly here. Ow. I think the puppet's got me again. Yep. Oh well. Oh, Michael J. Fox was born in Canada. He played Marty McFly in the Back to the Future films. Oh, I didn't realise. Interesting. Oh, here comes the boulder. There goes the boulder. Good. Very good. That's gone tremendously well. Rarely goes that well. Good. And there's the other one over here, isn't there? Though I don't see them. Doesn't matter, the boss has seen me now. Hang on, let's deal with you quickly. Before you become a problem. Uh-oh. Keep going, keep running. I need to get the electric effect on the weapon while I still can. Good. We've actually got all our healing items now. Which is rare. In fact, it's the first time that's happened for this boss fight. Ah, I'm doing such a bad job here. My goodness, why am I so bad at this game? I'm tragically bad. Oh, and the electric effect's already worn off. I didn't get very good use out of it at all. After such a promising start as well. I like that little advert for dancing. There. It's a nice picture. And I'm down again. You have to parry. He's easy to parry. The red patch parry is important. What do you mean by the red patch parry? Oh, red punch parry. But I thought you can't parry red attacks. I thought that was the whole point. Why are they doing that? Poor horse. They are still parryable. Oh, you cannot block red attacks, I see. The council decides, learn to parry. Good. Right, here comes the boss. There's another one there. That's suboptimal. I can't really be fighting two of them. Oh well. Whether I like it or not, that's the situation I find myself in. Oh my goodness. Unfortunate for you. News for me though. Uh-oh. The electricity's worn off. I've forgotten I exist. Interesting. Wait, are they just regenerating the damage I do? It looks an awful lot like it. Good. Good, 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 good. Ow, that hurt. Yes. Yes! Got them! Oh my goodness, that was a hard enemy. Oh, blimey. Right, 9. I'll refrain from reading out their name to avoid spoiling Pikachu, although I think I said their name earlier. Right, so you say learn to parry, Tato. The boss is already defeated, so how precisely were you thinking I'd be doing this parry practice? No, stay alive, and I'm dead. Well, that may seem embarrassing that I've just died, but the boss is dead and they're not going to respawn, so that's actually not much of a setback. Read me some facts. Okay, I can read some facts in a second. In fact, why don't I read some facts now? Before I go running off to where my lost Ergo is. Rightio. So again, this will just take a couple of minutes. And then we'll be back to the game. We've read that. Well, where were we? We were here. So we talked about the stratus columnus, autocumulus, autostratus, and cirrostratus clouds. We also have the cirrus. No rain or snow reaches the ground from these clouds. They seem to range. That they exist at high altitudes. Cirrocumulus. No rain or snow reaches the ground from these clouds. I notice a lot of these names are combining to other names, like cirrostratus being. It seems like a combination of cirrus and stratus, and cirrocumulus being cirrus and cumulus. Columno omnibus. Heavy downpour and hail. I must say the cumulomnibus does look a bit like a mushroom cloud. At least the top half of it does. Nimbostratus, steady rain and snow. Stratocumulus, light rain and snow. Did we have a nimbus cloud? No. Do they not think nimbus clouds exist anymore or something? I thought that was one of the most famous types of cloud. The water cycle. Water is constantly moving around the planet in a process called the water cycle. The sun heats water on Earth's surface, causing the water to evaporate as water vapour. When the vapour cools and condenses, it forms clouds before falling back onto the Earth's surface as rain, snow or hail. Thanks to gravity, water then flows downhill in rivers and under the ground until it rejoins the ocean, ready for the cycle to begin again. Human action impacts the water cycle. For example, through our creation of dams and water usage to supply homes and communities. So there we go. Yes, so about your redeem data, specifically, like, how do I know when I've completed the redeem? And don't just say you know how to parry, because I know how to parry anyway in the abstract sense. How would I know whether I've achieved the goal you've set out. We should celebrate the win with knowledge. Do 10 consecutive parries. I'm not sure I'm a fan of this. I think I'm going to have to decline Tato. I tried parrying earlier in the game and I could not get it for the life of me. And it was a sincere attempt. Like, I tried for quite a while and just couldn't get it. I feel like if I tried to do that, we would just be stuck here. Till the proverbial cows come home. Ow! Oh my goodness. Parry is difficult, but it's a great skill. Well, I find it varies a lot between the games. Like, in Dark Souls 1, I parried almost everything. I really got on well with the parry in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, the parry was... I just couldn't get it. I couldn't get the timing. I remember distinctly because I actually started Dark Souls 2 on the same stream that I finished Dark Souls 1. And I went from fairly consistently parrying the final boss of Dark Souls 1 to not being able to parry the beginner enemies in the tutorial for Dark Souls 2. That's how big of a difference it was. Dark Souls 3 was in the middle. The parrying wasn't as bad as it was in Dark Souls 2, but it was still hard enough that... Interesting. This must be the house of the Puppet Master. The Puppet King, sorry. It was still hard enough that... in Dark Souls 3, I would consider parrying, but I didn't use it very much. And as for Lies of P, it feels worse than I remember Dark Souls 2 being, or at least as bad. Like, I cannot hit these parries, I just can't. The windows feel so small. I know I said before that it feels like the parry windows in this game are like only 1 or 2 frames. Now, I think someone in chat, I think possibly Tato, told me that they're definitely longer than that, and I trust them. But, like, I can't hit them. I've tried. So, in summary, parrying is very useful in these games, but there are just some games where it's too difficult for me to do. And so I have to find other ways of solving problems. Let's sort out those redeems, shall we? Manage requests. Right, read me some facts has been completed. Council decides for Tato has been rejected. Read me some facts has been completed. That's been completed. That can be rejected. Georgius, I didn't notice Georgius wrote stop refunding me. No, I'm going to refund you for that. I did complete that one. Wait, did I? No, I didn't. I completed that one though, so I've refunded. Fortunately, those were both to the same person, so I've refunded one. I just refunded the wrong one of the two. Anywho, where were we? Let's carry on. No! Window didn't have focus. Ooh! Piano! I mean, I'm just assuming that when we finally meet this Puppet King, they're going to be the one playing this piano like some sort of arch-villain. Not that there's anything villainous about playing piano, it's just, you know... It seems like a... Uh-oh. Disruption? What's disruption? Oh dear. Also saying, it seems like a stereotype in a lot of media. A trope, that's the term I'm looking for. If I remember right, Elden Ring has 3 types of parry. Classic, Carrion and Golden. Oh, I didn't know that. I presumably only did classic parrying in that game then. Disruption occurs when disruption damage builds up. When the disruption damage gauge fills up, your character will die. Use a purification ampule to remove disruption damage before you die. Oh, so it's just it just straight up kills you. It's like petrification in Dark Souls 1. Wonderful. Oh, look at the puppet strings. You can actually see their strings. That's actually very notable now I think about it. I don't think we've been able to see the strings of puppets before. Like, just going up to the sky. Does that imply that the... Am I supposed to interpret that as meaning that the Puppet King is actually controlling them with their strings? What is that? That looks like trouble. Okay. I'm more than happy to face whatever that is. But before we do that, how about we explore a little more? This is definitely a jump in difficulty. The enemies in this area are no joke. They're really not. Oh look, that looks a lot like blood, doesn't it? What would be the significance of that? If this is the Puppet King's house, then does that mean it wasn't always his house? That there were some humans that lived here and he... Oh, another one of those things. He saw to it that they no longer live here? I wasn't expecting that. Okay. So when they sing, they can do disruption damage, right? I might pop back to the hotel quickly and see if we can upgrade our weapon a bit more. Because I feel like I'm going to need some sort of edge for this place. Oh, tell you what, I need to update the information on the screen. Find Puppet King. There we go. Hello, game. Why are you not? That's weird. For some reason, the game didn't grab focus properly. Right, we upgrade our weapon here, don't we? No, I can't upgrade this yet. Dark Moon Moonstone of the Covenant. I need 4 of them. That seems significant. Alright. Actually, can I have a weapon out as well? A second weapon, I mean. Not that one. It might be worth comparing the damage that my trident does to the damage of the electric weapon, because the electric weapon is specifically good against puppets. But on the other hand, the trident does a lot of damage just straight up. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't upgraded my Porgan. I should have done that while I was at the hotel, because I picked up a quartz, didn't I, when I beat the last boss. Let's quickly go back and do that then. Rightio. Up to Geppetto. I may as well have a word with Geppetto while we're here. Since he may have additional things to say, or he might not. Is the time of day changing as we complete more of the game, or does it just change normally? I don't remember it being this light in here.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh?
Oh, hang on.
The city. Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps. Thanks to you, the factory is out of the puppet's clutches. Venini Works can resume making all sorts of supplies, not just more puppets.
Oh, it's operational already.
The puppets are still a problem, but at least they don't have endless reinforcements. I knew you could do it. I'm proud of you, son. I had hoped for good news, but everyone's dead? How terrible. I remember the Archbishop fondly. To think he became such a monster. Even the puppet frenzy isn't as shocking as that. You think it's the water?
Do we?
Thinking about the city's pipes, they connect to the Malum district. Their water supply might be tainted too.
Oh, I feel like this is lore I should have heard a while ago. Oh, we've got ads. Can you swing back in time to recall the decade when golf legend Gary Player last claimed victory at the British Open? Find out when the ads end in about a minute. I have no idea. His voice is familiar.
The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I remember them well. Even within the Stalkers, they were rebels. The four of them were loyal only to each other. Thanks to you, the people of the Malum district have a chance to rebuild. That is, if anyone is still left in one piece.
His voice is familiar. I'm not sure. I don't know what other things this voice actor's been in.
Finally, it's time to eliminate the root cause of the puppet frenzy. The king of puppets is at the root of it all.
I think the game would be a lot shorter if that were the case.
But so are you. Be brave, my son. One more step, and you'll redeem me and save Krat from this hell.
Alright, time to level. Morgott. You think it's Morgott? Increase cube uses, enhance pulse cell recovery. Add belts. Shorten fruit bearing time. We'll go with more special resistance, I think. Naturally recovers durability of inactive weapons. Interesting. Not enough quartz. Okay. Did what I could. Rightio, so back to wherever... Where was it? The mansion. Back to the mansion to continue our exploring. Gary Player finally triumphed at the British Open. Oh, sorry. Gary Player's final triumph at the British Open was in the swinging 70s. What do you mean the swinging 70s? It's the swinging 60s. I had to look him up, and yes, he voiced Morgoth. Ooh. Good ear. Very good ear. Very notable that when I've forgotten the name of the studio that made this game, but very notable that when they made a Souls-like game, they also got some of the same actors as some of the same voice actors as the ones behind From Software's mainline games. That is worse damage, isn't it? Although the second attack seemed to do... Oh no, that was just cumulative damage, wasn't it? Right, there's my Ergo. It's the disruption that got me before. Don't know what to do about this. No. Ow. Could have done without that. Looks like this enemy only does disruption damage. Good. We're officially farther than we've been before. That's progress. Blimey. Wasn't expecting to see that. Wait, I'm slow rolling. Vivid Ergo fragment. The voice of Sophia is also the voice of Millicent. Interesting. I didn't notice. Ow. Good. Ow. Okay. Okay. We're making progress. Not another one of these things. That is jolly inconvenient. No, no, no. Oh, you can do physical damage as well. Excellent, excellent. They usually explode, but they didn't on this occasion. That is blood on them, isn't it? That's concerning. Why do they have blood on their face? Given that they don't have blood. Oh, it doesn't look like there was anything up here, though. That's a shame. The scream reminds me of Xena, Warrior Princess. I've heard of that, I've never seen it. I can't pull that enemy in. I wonder if enemies on strings can't be grabbed. Yeah. Ow. Could have done without that. Hold on, I'm just moving out the way so that the disruption meter can go down. Good. Good. Progress is being made. Fable Catalyst. Now I'm starting to have the old... running to the old trouble of trying to distinguish side path from main path. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't go back into that, Trinity door, did we? We'll have to go back and do that soon. Pub King awakes. A formidable challenge. It's heartening to see such collective wisdom on mastering the parry, a vital skill for this game. Something over there. Belford's Disruption cartridge. Is that going to give me more protection from disruption? Because if so, yes. Yes, please. Yeah, that's exactly what it's going to do. Good thing I went back for this. Hello there. Oh, it's the lady in red, Adelina Corday.
Oh, who are you? You're not a puppet. Are you here to listen to my music?
Why? No matter how much of a music, what am I trying to say? No matter how much of a music fan I was, do you really think I would have risked my life fighting through hordes of homicidal puppets just to hear you sing?
I can't sing anymore. This petrification
Oh no,
disease
you too.
took away my songs, riddles. I was fooled by him. He said this place was a shelter.
Oh, it's not the same person that gives us all those riddles, is it? What was his name? Alakino. King of riddles, not puppets.
Trisha, I'm so sorry.
Patricia must have been the lady in white.
Oh, Patricia, I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit. Oh, I'm...
That's true, I haven't done the fruit yet either. I should do that. But I should probably try to get the next Stargazer before then. Still, that gives us some goals to work towards. I should try to bring her some of the gold coin fruit, and I should remember to go back and open the Trinity door that we had left unopened from last stream. Until they started making references to Alakino, I'd forgotten all about it. Technique amulet, tell me more. Does that just increase my technique straight up? Looks like it. An amulet that can be equipped on a puppet. Information and memories that are useful for movement can be printed on the symbol to draw out special powers. Hunters of various skills and ability levels. Yeah, after being equipped with an amulet imprinted with every single combat method, puppets moved beyond such limitations. I can have it equipped and still be able to roll. That's good. Very me. They look formidable. Oh, can I not? Oh, this is a dead end. I didn't realise. I thought there was more I hadn't explored there. Tanky, aren't they? Are they supposed to be a flamenco dancer? Ow. Judging from the attire. There we go. Oh, they were doing shock damage to me. That's suboptimal. Looks like we can exploding pickaxe blade, exploding pickaxe handle. Tell me more about this exploding pickaxe. Oh, it's a motivity weapon, so no good to us. We're not built to use it. For the legendary actress Adelina Corday, I thought she was a singer. Maybe if she was in opera, would you call her an actress? Even those who envied her reputation loved her songs. Suboptimal. Aha! It's like a shortcut. Which is exactly what we want. Oh yeah, very convenient one as well. Feels a lot like what's his name's House of Fun from Dark Souls 1. No! Oh, well, I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, another Trinity door. Okay, we can go into this one, I guess. Instead of the other one. Then we only have the one Trinity key. Belford Superior Radiation Converter and Quartz. Performance of the day. The greatest singer in Krat has arrived. It's a shame she can't sing because her tongue was cut out. What? They passed through the door. It's time to understand the true meaning of the 3 pillars. Do you think that Alakino is going to be the final boss of this game? And possibly a puppet themselves? What was I thinking? I was going to check out the radiation converter, wasn't I? And see if it's better or worse. Worse at physical, worse at electric, worse at acid. But better at fire. That's probably not worth it. Alright, let's keep going. That sounded like something or someone quite large moving about. Ahaha! So have we been over here yet? Yes. I know exactly where we are. Ow. I don't appreciate that. Incredible Vanini collection. Can expand Pulcinella's shop. Okie dokie. Ow. Uh-oh. 2 of them. Good. 1 down. 1 to go. I see another one in the background. Ow. Good. Good. This could be going much worse. That's the way we came, isn't it? The first part of that singing especially reminds me of something, but I can't place it. There we go. Never tell me the ads. Ah, Alexa, I understand your preference for suspense. My apologies if I've inadvertently spoilt the surprise. The purpose of this sort of diversion, you see, is merely to offer a brief moment of contemplation and engagement during the interlude, rather than test one's knowledge unduly. I shall endeavour to be more mindful of the unfolding revelations, allowing you to ponder the answers at your leisure. So what have we found down here? Uh-oh. Oh, this is a very good ambush. Well, we somehow survived it. And we've got a technique rank. That's very helpful. Oh, and this sets us back to the start. That is useful. The joke was, never tell me the odds. Oh, I see. That went over my head. Frosty, who said never tell me the odds? Alexi, the memorable line, never tell me the odds, was indeed spoken by Han Solo in Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. It's a widely recognised piece of cinematic dialogue. Have I been this way? Yes, that's where we started. Very good. Right, let's go back to where I would have been. Before I fell down, I mean. Bless you, Rob. I am still watching. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Alexu. Right, how do we get... Ah, there we go. That's how we get back here. So let's see if I can do this without falling this time. No guarantee I can. There we go. Oh, this is the boss area. Alright, we should go back then before we do the boss. We've completely cleared the rest of this area. So presumably this is going to be the Puppet King we're about to meet. But I should grab the fruit and give it to the nice songstress in the red dress, I think, before we rush on over to the boss. And I can use this as an opportunity to try and level some of my equipment as well. Plus, I'm out of healing items, so I'd want to stop here anyway. As in, I'd want to sit down at the Stargazer to get my healing items back. I don't particularly want to go into a boss fight without a single pulse cell left. Right, can I level while I'm here? I don't see Sophia. Alright. Which way was it to the tree? Which way was it to the tree? I remember we unexpectedly just walked straight into the place, into the hotel, from where the tree was. Must have been here. I think. It is! Right, let's make sure we grab the fruit. The gold fruit is ready to be picked. Oh, I got a whole 8 of them in one go? That's pretty good. Alright, alright, alright. Level weapon, that's the next job. And then see about leveling the character.
I know my way around a way.
I can't level the weapon yet.
I know my way around.
Can I use a second technique crank on it? No, it would want me to use 2 to get it scaling even better. Ah, it looks like without the second technique crank, it won't even tell me what its scaling would become. I assume it would become S tier scaling. Alright. To Estella House. Doesn't that mean star in Italian? Estella. I could be wrong. Right, let's see about the leveling and then we'll see about the boss. We can level. Wait, can we? Yes, we can just barely level. Right, just give me more technique. I want to do more damage. And I'm guessing even if I used all the... Yeah, even if I used all the ergo we've built up, hard ergo I mean, I wouldn't be able to level again. Alright, wish me luck. I assume we're about to encounter the Puppet King. Oh, hang on. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to deliver the fruit to the lady first, don't I? Then we're fighting the boss. Where was she actually? Oh my goodness. Oh, more ads incoming. Excellent, excellent. I regret not double checking where she was now. We have all these shortcuts that could take us back to her. But I don't remember where she was. Oh well, we'll have a bit of a run around. If that enemy does disruption in an area around them as they sing, then does that disrupt their allies as well? Right, is it up here? No. Oh dear. Good. I remember finding the door, but I don't remember where it was. I remember it being in a high up place. And I remember it feeling like it was essentially behind me when I found it. Maybe if I drop down here and go from there. Up here? Or is this the way I've already been? Ow. In what way does that icon that was next to the shock effect represent shock? It just looks like a puppet with a glowing red eye. I wouldn't automatically associate that with electricity or anything like that. No! They got me. Oh, this is disappointing. The Spanish orator famously declared, "Better to die on your feet than to live on your knees." What was her equally passionate pen name? Find out in the ad's end in about a minute. Dolores Ibarruri, which I know I must be mispronouncing. The famed orator was known as La Passionaria, meaning the passion flower. Ow. Well, it's not going to be through there, is it? Dearie me, no memory. I'm mostly just looking, well, I mean, obviously I want to find where she was, but I'm mostly looking for my lost ergo right this second. We left it around here somewhere, probably up here. Yes, there it is. Nothing back here, is there? No. Down here? Oh, there was an awful, awful ambush here, wasn't there? Don't work as well when you know they're coming, does it? That little ambush. Oh no, that just goes back to the start. Where was she then? Oh, I can't find the little room she was in. I'm looking for the Oh, I nearly missed this. I'm looking for the lady in the red dress. Oh, a jeweled cryptic vessel. I'll have to take that to Vanini. I don't get why the damage is so inconsistent. Sometimes I one-shot them, sometimes I very much don't. Ah, no, that's not it. I will find her again. And we'll continue that quest line. And then we'll fight the boss. I don't know how the quests work in this game, but I'm just concerned that if I fight the boss without helping with her petrification disease, I might permanently lose out on something. You know, the opportunity to do that quest. How did I do that? That wasn't a normal... That wasn't a normal heavy attack. This looks promising, actually. I can't be sure, but this does look like a promising direction. Excellent. And I notice we're going higher. And there's enemies here, so I haven't fought these enemies yet. All very positive signs. I need to back off before the disruption gets me. Oh wow, they'll come down the stairs. Somehow I just didn't imagine them doing that, but here we are. As long as I'm sensible here, we should do well. Good. Oh. Good. We're doing it. No! Attack! There we go. Right, so is she around here? The lady in red. Adelina. I'm out of healing items, so that's not good. We're still going up. Oh my goodness. I've just realised where we are. No, it's not going to be here. How did I sneak up on you from behind? I must have run past you when I came in. I mean, I'll gladly take help from chat at this point. Do you have any recollection where Adelina is? I just want to hand in that quest and then fight the boss. No! Where did you come from? You must have chased me from here down? Looks like you did. Huh. I was not expecting that. You don't suppose there's any chance she's not in that location anymore, do you? Because it's always possible that I've actually been in the room she was in, but she's despawned or something, and so I didn't recognize it as the same place. Like if it was in here, for example. I think there's a moderate chance of that, thinking about it. Admittedly, that's not in a particularly high location like I thought it was, but otherwise that would make sense. Why did something explode behind me? Ow, that hit me through a wall. Good. Ah, hang on. No. Maybe? Yes, I think this is it. Oh my goodness, found her.
Oh, Patricia. I'm so sorry. I'm parched. Just a taste of fruit.
So after all that, I bet we'll find out that I'm not allowed to give her the fruit because you need this many or something. Am I not? It genuinely didn't give me the option. I have the fruit though, it's in my inventory. Oh my goodness. Well, that's anticlimactic, isn't it? Let me double check there's not something about this fruit. Like that, you know, anything that would make it clear that I'm supposed to offer it in some other way. I've got 16 gold coin fruit. A rare fruit produced by the gold coin tree. If you take it to Jianjiu, who will recognize its value. The fruit that resembles gold holds miracles and is thus a precious wand drug. However, no matter how bewitching miracle may be, it always comes with a price. Oh, alright. Fair enough. Well, there is a silver lining to all this. It does look like we've picked up enough ergo to level again. So, on to the boss. That's the next job. Right, wish me luck. And I've made a mental note of where Adelina is. So if I have to go back to her, we're not going to have another great long hunt. I know exactly where she is. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Right, this ought to be interesting. Oh, I like the music. That looks like a puppet made to look like Geppetto, and the other one's presumably supposed to be us. Maybe we don't fight the Puppet King here. Maybe we end up fighting a duplicate of ourselves. I like the music too. Oh, there's the Porgan. We're putting the Porgan in a different body. Going to nap. Have a great stream. Okie dokie, Pikachu. Have a wonderful rest. Have a wonderful, restful rest. Why do I get the feeling this boss fight's going to be choreographed? Oh my. Maybe not. I certainly feel intimidated at this point. Blimey. Oh my goodness. The boss design is good. You've got to give it that. No! That's what I wanted to do. King of Puppets. Oh! No, surely not. We're doing too much damage. Currently they're built like a glass cannon, which seems unlikely to me. Yeah, and they're not even... Their attacks aren't even all that threatening so far. Unless there's a tremendously hard phase 2. That could be it. Maybe we take out the first health bar, and then there's a whole nother phase to the fight. The only other possibility I can think of is maybe the fact that they're easy is the point. Maybe they're using the boss fight to give us narrative information. You know, oh, that boss was surprisingly easy. Oh right, so that's because they're not the person that's really behind all the bad things that were going on. There's another phase, isn't there? There's a cinematic that implies there's another phase, for which I'll have no healing items, so I'll probably do very badly. Oh, it was a mech? Interesting. Second phase, of course. I'm gonna lose hard. Romeo, King of Puppets. Yep, I'm down. That did not last long. That was quick. I'm wondering what the best strategy is going to be here. I need to not lose so much health in the first phase. Oh, okay, I don't get the cinematic again, which is fine. Ow. Took me a moment to recognise what that was. Essentially laying down mines. Excellent. Ow. I don't see myself winning this. I'm down. Oh, looks like we have ads starting soon. On the bright side, well, not quite the bright side. I'm not too worried because I generally do 3 attempts and then I will use a summon if I need it. And I suspect, even though I've been beaten, you know, fairly resoundingly twice in a row now, I get the feeling that with just a little help, with this boss in particular, that will make the difference. I wonder what they're saying. No! I was close to being able to heal then. From which country did the now defunct airline Tower Air hail? Find out in the ads end in about a minute. Okay, so this time that was my third failure, so this time we'll use a summon to help out. Tower Air. What country would be associated with a tower? Alright, wish me luck. Oh, based in the United States. That was an interesting interaction. It looked like it played its own falling animation in reverse to right itself in order to play the getting stunned animation. Oh my goodness. Isn't going to be as easy as I'd hoped. Good. Right, on to phase 2. We're doing slightly better, but not that much better. Why didn't you... Oh, that's why you didn't use the healing item. That makes sense. Oh my goodness, the summon body block for the boss. Why? Someone's not going to be here for much longer. Neither am I at this rate. Ow! Breaking out the fire damage. Well, I didn't know they were going to use fire damage. Now I know that. I can change around my equipment slightly to help protect against it. Then again, it wasn't causing overheating. I haven't worked out how that relationship works in this game. I know how it works in Dark Souls. But I'm not sure about the relationship between fire damage and overheating in this game. I've forgotten what the equivalent would be called in Dark Souls, but I know there are certain like there's poison damage and there's the poison effect, isn't there? And they're not necessarily the same thing. Or are they in Dark Souls? Actually, I might be talking rubbish. They might be the same. Right, that should give us slightly better protection. Wish me luck again. No, indeed. I think this might be the first boss in the game who has defeated me with a summon. There have been bosses that I've fought and not needed a summon, and then there have been bosses where I have ended up calling a summon, but I don't think there's been a boss before this one where I've summoned help and they've still won. That's right, don't look at me, look at them. The summon's not doing much damage at all, but what they are doing is acting as a distraction which allows us to attack with impunity. And that's valuable. Yeah, the boss is still focusing on them, which is ideal for us. I don't like how much damage the boss has already done to our summon though. That's more than a little worrying. Uh-oh. Right, the boss is paying attention to us now, so our main job now is to stay out of the hurt. Best I can. Right, I think the summon's got aggro again. Excellent. This is certainly the most health or the most healing items we've had going into this phase. Ow. Oh, they've been electrocuted. That's not good for them. I don't want to jinx it because I could still very easily lose this, but this is the best this has gone yet. By quite a long way. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is applying overheat. And it nearly killed me as well. You're paying attention to the summon, I think. Yeah, you are. Which is good for us. If I could get a hit in, oh my goodness. Okay, we're out of healing items. No, don't die. Someone, I need you to take aggro again. I'm gonna lose this, aren't I? Good, the summon's taken aggro. And I'm down! They got me! Oh, a slight setback. We shall carry on regardless. That we shall. That was the closest yet by a long way. Oh, one thing that bothers me though is the fact that I feel like we had a lot of good luck in that particular attempt. A lot of good luck I can't rely upon having in subsequent attempts. That's right. Keep aggro. Let's let our stamina regenerate. Oh, they're paying attention to us now, I think. Hard to say, actually. No, they're paying attention to our summon. Oh my goodness. Right. Not quite as well. It didn't go quite as well as last time, but it could be a lot worse. Now, someone did a good job of taking aggro there, right at the start. Unfortunately, they paid the price by nearly being dead already. They're down. It's just us now. Just me and the boss. No! I didn't know they could... I guess they can block. Oh, I've missed the opportunity for the visceral. Sorry, I thought they were vulnerable to a charged attack, which is why it surprised me when they blocked it. No! If that had hit, I probably would have won that. They were low enough where that could easily have won the fight. What was I thinking? Yeah, it was. I suppose that was the intersection of two rules I've never seen before. Because one of the rules obviously says that if they're blocking, then when you attack, then they block the attack. But there's also the rule that if their health bar is white, if like it's outlined in white, then that means they're going to be vulnerable to a heavy attack. And if you heavy attack them, they'll get staggered. Which is why I was so surprised when I did a heavy attack and they just blocked it. But I guess that makes sense. Oh my goodness. The Chili V rises. Lovely to see you. This shadowboxing goes hard. I'm not sure I follow you, sorry. Shadowboxing? I've heard the phrase before, but I can't place it right now. How are you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. No. How did they hit me from that far away? Did I even successfully apply the effect? No. Okay, we're going into phase 2, but we're doing particularly badly. How are you, Chili V-Risers? Oh my goodness. Someone's vulnerable to an attack from behind. Oh no, they're not. I'm gonna lose this. Yep, I've lost already. Alrighty then, let's try again. I am worried I'm going to lose all my star thingy with Bob's doing this. Let's try swapping out the life amulet for the stamina recovery one. Because the thing is, the health restoring items are restoring a small enough amount of my health bar right now that it doesn't actually represent reducing my total health pool, including health items, very much. Like, my total theoretical health pool is going to be like my maximum health plus all the healing items. You know, that's how much damage I can take in a fight as an absolute maximum. If I take more than that, I'm definitely dead. And when the healing items are restoring considerably less than your maximum health, like there, the amount of benefit you're getting from having a tiny bit of extra health bar at the end is negligible. It is conspicuous how badly I'm doing this time though. I don't think that's got anything to do with having less total health. Hey VZ, lovely to see you. Lies of P is getting harder. I've been stuck in this boss for a while now. I could stagger them if I could just get a heavy hit in. There we go. This is a big deal. Won't necessarily win me the fight, but it's still a big deal. Oh, I did it! I got them! I got Romeo, King of the Puppets! Oh my goodness, that was definitely the hardest fight yet. At least in terms of giving me trouble.
You defeated the king! I gotta think the puppets will have changed too, right? There's only one way to find out. Let's go backstage.
Yes, we should do that, but... And I'm guessing it'll have had no effect. There we go, I was looking for my pen so I could write down... number 10, Romeo, King of the Puppets. Oh, that was good. Nicely done, you crushed him. I definitely didn't crush him. He very nearly had me. So, assuming, as I suspect, this hasn't had the desired effect and the puppets are still frenzied, I wonder where we're off to next. This way, I guess. Is this what they meant by go backstage? Maybe. I assumed they meant back the way we came. Oh, something's happening.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my precious son. It's risky for me just being out here. Fortunately, you didn't need my help.
Well, a little help would have gone a long way.
I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will die down soon. Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction.
You assume.
But the curse of the petrification disease still lingers.
But we never found a direct link between those two things, did we? I mean, are you suggesting... Is the implication supposed to be that the puppets were helping spread the disease or something?
It's tough, but I know where you should go now. The Grand Exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure.
Very interesting.
As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists, both their science and their motives. But they may be the city's last hope.
Interesting.
Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others, it's worth exploring. Go to the Grand Exhibition and see what you can find.
Right here. Maximum number of pulsar users has increased. Thank you. I appreciate that.
That one puppet could control so many others. That's a memorable feat indeed. Unlike a real king, the puppet left no heir. The remaining puppets are leaderless.
That you know of.
And we can reclaim the city. But it's still a city beset by the petrification disease. Seek a cure from the alchemists at the Grand Exhibition.
Right, let me write that down. Let me update the information on stream. So, well, beat the next boss is still the goal. Clues. The alchemists have a cure, or might have a cure, are said to have a cure. Hypothesis. The next major boss is an alchemist? Question mark. Next step. Go to the Grand Exhibition. Noted. Excellent. Well, we should probably take the time to level. In fact, we should probably take the time to... Charity Market Path, rainy day. Yeah, that just looks like more enemies to fight. So I guess we do want the Stargazer back here. I was going to say, it's probably worth going back to the hotel, leveling as best we can, and while we're there, we may as well have a... We may as well speak to the main NPCs and see if they have any more information, because sometimes as we progress the story they have additional things to add. Rightio, so leveling's the first thing. Or is it? No, we'll make leveling the last thing. I should probably check if I can level my weapon first, because everything costs money.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something?
Everything costs ergo. Right, can I upgrade my weapon? Nope.
I know my way around.
Wait, you don't sell... No, you don't sell
I know
stuff,
my way
do
around.
you? That's fine.
At the House of an... At the House of an...
Oh, add shop goods. Hand over the incredible Vanini collection.
Master Vanini carefully curated this collection box himself. With it, you have returned to us what was stolen. You have our gratitude. The House of Vanini always keeps a few special items in the private reserve, sir. Only for our more discerning patrons, of course.
I wonder what they did to the voice actors' voices to create that robot-y effect.
At the House
It's
of
good.
Vanini, even
Oh, thank you.
priceless things have a
Gave
price.
us some hard ergo.
Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
Right, what have we got? More cranks. I mean, I'd like another technique crank, but it's not an option. Oh, you do have more technique cranks. Yes, 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 please. What else do you have? Acid grindstone, yes. Indomitable grindstone, a special grindstone that can be equipped. What does it do? Yeah, but what does it do? Temporarily enhances guard performance. Oh, I don't use that, so not that useful. Tyrant Murderer's Dagger Blade. Interesting. Yeah, I think that's all we need for now. Thank you, though. That was very, very helpful.
I know my way around.
So I should be able to... Why are you not letting me upgrade this further? Unable to alter any further. Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame. Even though I've got 2 technique cranks. Oh well. Vanini, do you have anything interesting to say? In fact, we have something for you to decrypt, don't we?
Ah, I heard you defeated the King of Puppets. Amazing.
In 1911, a royal figure introduced a feature to the automobile that would clear your view during a downpour. Who was this innovator and what was the invention? Find out in the ad's end in about a minute. Well, I assume it would have been whoever was on the throne in 1911. Was that one of the Georges? Assuming it's a British royal, I'd have thought it probably was. And windscreen wipers?
Ah, the puppets appear lost without their leader. They have no purpose, no focus. To think one can have so much control through ergo waves. If we don't determine who or what is causing it, this could all happen again tomorrow.
What do you mean causing it? So you're already coming round to the idea that the Puppet King wasn't behind all this?
I fear I must call upon you again, my friend. Please gather records of the puppets' ergo waves while you're defeating them.
I never figured out what that meant in the first place.
I always welcome friends. No trouble at all. I almost consider it my oldest hobby. Trust me, I won't let you down.
So he's decrypting an encrypted disk we found.
There we are. A deciphered cipher just like I used to make. If you ever need me to help you decode another message, I'm at your service.
So what have we found? Orders. Check the ground at the end of the cliff of Krat Central Station Street, where there is a good view of the ocean and Krat's landmarks. I don't know where Krat Central Station Street is. Is that right at the start? Appendix. A short report from the Times attached for mutual trust. I'll give you as much money as you want. Just let me out, please. It is my duty to protect you. Please follow the directions. There are puppets everywhere. Where do you want me to go? First, Krat Central Station. If you fail to escape, head to St. Frangelico Cathedral. Archbishop Andreas is accepting refugees. Are we going to survive? That's in God's hands. Just in case, I buried extra equipment on the beach by the train station. There you can do your repairs. We're counting on you, Melamfo. Does anybody know, do I need to go back to the start of the game to collect that? Or is that where we're headed next? Note left at counter. There's something I want to tell you, Geppetto's puppet. Please come to the Hotel Garden on the way to Elysium Boulevard. This garden? No, not this garden. It was Prince Henry of Prussia. Oh, Prince Henry of Prussia. Well, there you go. We've developed the windshield wipers, an essential component for driving safely in the rain. I did not know this. That's very interesting. That also makes sense, actually. I mean, this is the only other garden I'm aware of. And I think Elysium Boulevard's just over there. So where's the individual that wanted to speak with us? I don't know. Oh, there.
Welcome, good sir. At last, we speak frankly, instead of with professional reserve.
I was thinking, the person that usually works the counter is Antonia's butler puppet, Polendina. It's interesting for him to act so independently, because so far the implication seems to have been that he's not actually that independent, but perhaps he is.
I have something to confess. Something involving your unique perspective. I am a puppet whose ego has awoken.
Interesting.
I don't know exactly why, and we need not dwell on the details. Instead, I wish to dwell on the welfare of Lady Antonia.
Yes.
I adore Lady Antonia. It is a presumptuous feeling for a puppet to have, to be sure. I have no intention of putting myself forward, of course. However, I cannot watch her die. It's too painful. Thus, I need your unique perspective. You exist somewhere between human and puppet.
Do I?
Can a puppet and a human fall in love? Have you ever met a puppet who loves a human?
I have.
It exists indeed. An unbelievable love, to be sure. I have no intention of telling her, of course. It wouldn't be proper to burden someone so frail. If I may be frank, this is better than I dared hope. Even if you are telling me a sweet lie, I shall savor it.
Okay, I'm not sure why he's so joyous about this, but still.
Thank you. It was wise to confide in you. Thank you for granting me that wisdom.
Gemini's iron protection.
No matter what fate brings us, I will be at Lady Antonia's side. Serving her is my duty. The very reason I was created. Welcome to Hotel Krat. How may I be of service?
Do you have anything useful that we could buy? Doesn't look like it. Oh, quartz. Yes, please. We'll have all the quartz you'll offer.
The Grand Covenant is a set of absolute commands imprinted on puppets when they are made. First law. All puppets must obey their creator's commands.
I at the very start of the game, I started making notes about these laws, but we only got the fourth law. Alright. The fourth law is a puppet cannot lie. So 1. All puppet must obey their creator's commands. All puppets. They're creators, not their owners. That seems interesting.
Second law.
A puppet may not harm humans.
So their creator can order them to harm humans then?
Third law. A puppet protects and serves humans and the city of Krat.
A puppet protects and serves humans and Krat.
Fourth law. A puppet cannot lie. I've told you about the laws engraved upon every puppet. Do you require anything else?
Interesting. Very interesting.
The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are two groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the alchemists and the workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed.
Interesting.
Historically, the relationship between the two groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
I wonder how you came... You say that's the only thing you know. That seems odd. I could understand if you knew a lot about the world outside the hotel walls, because people talk about it and you overheard it or were involved in those conversations. That would make perfect sense. I could understand if you knew nothing because they decided for whatever reason to keep that information from you. But why tell you exactly those few things and nothing more? Seems odd. Anywho. It is very interesting the way the level up system in this game really quite tightly controls what you are capable of at which point in the game. Because consider this, we need quartz to level, and the game, there's only so many pieces of quartz in the world. I don't think there's an infinite supply, so far as I can tell. They're scattered in certain places in the game world, meaning at any given boss, the developers know exactly the maximum number of quartz pieces you could have, and they probably also know the minimum, because some of the quartz you pick up just doing the story, I think. And yet I can only increase the amount of health I get back from the pulse cells when I use them, the equivalent of Estus flasks, at the level 3, sorry, the phase 3 I think they call them, upgrades, which I can't do until I've completed 1 and 2. And there would be a minimum number of quartz needed to get that far. So the developers can control exactly which boss is the first one where you're going to be able to increase the amount of health you gain back. I'm just wondering what I want to use here. Reduces item prices. Increase max gold fruit 1. Increase ergo upon eliminating enemy 2. Yes, please. More ergo. Anything else? Oh, hang on. Enhanced charge stagger. Enhanced stagger attack of charge attacks. Yeah, we'll go with that. Wonderful. That was some well worthwhile leveling. Okay, so I think now we... Oh no, pick up the fruit and then we're ready to carry on. We're ready to go to the next area. I will of course be leveling the character as well, but we can do that at the Stargazer on location. Alright, I've got more fruit. carry on. Where are we headed? Back to the opera house. Oh, is that what it was? An opera house? I mean, I know there was a whole singing theme there, and I know a famous actress who I think was an opera singer. A famous singer, yeah. She's been called an actress and a singer. I don't think we were told specifically she was in an opera, or maybe we were. Actually, I think we were, yeah. Anyway, so actress, singer, she is residing here, but I don't think we were specifically told it was an opera house. Then again, there was that massive stage. That is a bit of a giveaway, isn't it? Maybe it's just my memory at fault. Level up, that's what we're looking for. That'll do. And what do I want to level? Probably more capacity. The more we can carry, the better, within reason. Our capacity is quite low. Right, let's carry on. Ooh, an accordion. Who's playing that music? I notice the enemies have become a lot easier all of a sudden. I'm actually slightly worried that individual wasn't a combatant. I'd have expected them to have attacked me. Oh, I just had a horrible thought. You don't suppose none of them are combatants anymore? I get the sense there's a way into that building and we'll meet someone.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly down, depressed even. And that seems weird. That's weird, right?
Okay, you did try to attack me, didn't you? Yeah, you're attacking. Okay. There's a slim chance I attacked one puppet that wasn't a combatant, but the bulk of them are still attacking. It still sounds like this music is directional. Like it's in a physical location, it's not just background music.
They seem lost. Then again, maybe they're hiding him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
What do you mean by function? They didn't have a king originally and they were able to get things done. In servitude, of course, but still. Do you mean not function as a group? Because that's believable. Welcome. This is very nice, isn't it? What's going on here then? Hmm. It's very notable how much easier the game's become. And I commented before that that last boss seemed to be noticeably the hardest boss yet. And so this is all very consistent, isn't it? They give us one of our hardest challenges yet, then they're deliberately very nice to us. Clock sword blade, clock sword handle. Tell me more about the clock sword then. What is a clock sword? Where is it? Clock sword. Damage reduction rate while guarding. Oh, no. Storm slash bell of provocation. Okay. A sword made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower. It is sharpened to a point in the shape of a minute hand, making it effective for slashing and stabbing. The clock sword was made to commemorate the clock tower's construction by using its minute hand. Because even its blade was engraved with antique ornamentation, people said it was a fitting commemorative item. Clock sword handle. A metal handle elegantly embellished with gold adornments is equipped with a timer with an alarm. The clock sword was made to commemorate the construction of the clock tower by using its minute hand. Its minute hand? So the clock tower had no minute hand because they used it in the sword? Because even its blade was engraved with antique ornamentation. People said it was a fitting commemorative item. Rightio. We should probably... Ooh. Blimey. We should probably wrap up there, I'm afraid. Looking at the time. So thank you for joining me, everyone. I'm going to go check and see if there's anyone to raid. What day is it? It's Friday, isn't it? So next stream would be Monday, then Wednesday, then Friday. Well, there's actually a few people streaming right now I could raid. I think we'll raid Georgius. Who is playing some charity Elden Ring. Yes, we're definitely going to be raiding them then. What was I thinking? Yep, so upcoming streams. Monday I'll probably try to have some sort of puzzle adventure game ready. For those that don't know, I usually alternate between an action game and a puzzle adventure game. So I'll do like one stream of one, then another stream of the other, and then back and forth. A, B, A, B. But the issue was the last puzzle adventure game I played on stream, Fez, people really didn't seem to enjoy, and that's fair enough. Like, not everyone has to enjoy the, every game I play, but it does mean that I'm not inclined to continue playing it on stream. And so and the simple fact of the matter is I didn't think of another game to play and get it set up in time. So I've now got that problem again. I have to try and think of a new puzzle adventure game that people might like to see and get it set up. Today would have been a day for a puzzle adventure game. Like, we did Lies of P on Wednesday, and now we've done it two streams on the trot. But that's the situation. So I anticipate it'll probably be some puzzle adventure game on Monday, then Lies of P on Wednesday next. This is all next week, and then Friday will be whatever puzzle adventure game I started on Monday. But we'll see. If I can't think of a game and get it set up in time, maybe we'll have a third Lies of P stream in a row. Not that I'm not very much enjoying Lies of P. It is a good game. Anyway, that's the streaming info out of the way. Thank you for joining me, everyone. I do appreciate all of you. I appreciate everyone that keeps me company in chat, and I appreciate everybody that lurks. Genuinely, you're the reason that I do this. It means a lot. And I'm just realising I haven't added the new followers yet. I'll have to do that. I would do it now, but I'm already on the raiding screen, so I'll do that post-stream, I think. But thank you to all the new followers that we've had in the last 48 hours. I do appreciate it. and I hope you all have a wonderful night. So, good night, everybody, or day, if you're in part of the world where it's not night. Have a wonderful time, everyone.